immediately after I went to check, it said there was about 30 minutes till you went live, so I was like, alright, cool. Toxie's live. Kill time with 30 minutes. And my phone didn't let me know that you'd started a Discord call. I still gotta get my laptop out. Yeah, because it doesn't show as much on my phone. I'm gonna watch the stream itself with my laptop.
Greetings, my wandering spirits. Greetings and salutations. I am Kaibio, the Dapper Bakadeko. Today I'm joined by a special guest, Baby Skulls, the person I refer to as Zack. Feel free to say hi if you wish.
Hello.
So, today's stream is Calamity. More Calamity Mod. We are getting ever closer to the Moonlord. And I'm quite frightful, really, of what's about to happen. With the ending of Moonlord brings about even stronger bosses, more challenges. I do hope everybody has been doing well today, and if not, I hope that I can make your day better. I'll just give a moment for people to file on in. I do very much enjoy this music. I think I might change it once I beat Moonlord.
Once my laptop starts up, it might show for a second. Well, shoot, I don't know if it'll let me. I'll figure it out. It might show for like a split second, then I disappeared, but I am still here.
Understandable. It's actually good to have somebody to talk to. On most of these streams, it's usually just me interacting with my viewers, my spirits.
Yeah. I'm not really talkative in mine unless I have a game to gripe at or people in the live chat.
But of course.
So, I definitely feel you.
I'm usually announcing what I'm doing.
I feel weird personally doing that. Like, I'm not used to announcing my narrative.
Understandable. Well, I do think that I've delayed long enough. I'm going to get things booted up for Steam.
Okay, now I can definitely hear a little better.
Excellent.
Not that I was having troubles hearing you, but like a surround sound effect. You clearly now leave your past now.
So, as my wandering spirits can tell you, I have been doing a lot of grinding off stream, and I've been collecting a lot of materials to assemble the life alloy. It's crucial for the next step in the progression. I do hope that you can enjoy yourself as well, Zack. You said that you don't know much about Terraria.
I am eager to learn, especially if I get my tower this year. I'm very interested in giving it a go. I feel like you would definitely have a fun time trying to explain this. I don't know how well explaining it would go.
Well, I've been told that sometimes I'm a good teacher. I can be quite expeditious, but I can slow myself down. I suppose that's just how my brain is wired. I tend to explain things quickly, but I can slow it down.
probably have to. I'm one of those people when it comes to new stuff. Explain it like you would to a 2-year-old, and I will let you know when I'm catching on.
I don't know why, but that reminded me of when they were dealing with Ceres in Galaxy Quest. They don't understand. Explain it to them as you would a child. And then, of course, it's Tim Allen's character trying to explain to those squid-like aliens, trying to explain that their show isn't real. We pretended. And he still didn't. The alien still didn't understand. So he had to resort to, we lied. Yes,
and then they all start crying.
Yes, and even Ceres was like, yes, you understand lies. Oh, dang it. I hate when I accidentally click on the sun.
Now, I don't know how well this is going to work with my tablet if I try to log into this here, but we're gonna find out. If I can... Twitch does not like to load very well on tablets, like at all. So I'm going to see, because my tablet is old and janky.
Understandable. I have a bit of old technology with myself as well. What to do? Do I really want to try to find the Cragmaw Mire?
Yes. I don't know. I'm just saying yes.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm basically an encyclopedia. Though there are some things I still don't understand. This is a more or less recent update. I've played Calamity Mod before, but they've made some changes since.
Or just looking around and stuff. What's the thing that's over the water?
This.
No. 2 barrels are sitting to the right of it.
Oh,
it's
yes.
outside of the structure. Yes, that.
This is for my fishing stuff. Fishing gear and bait. And things I've caught.
Nice.
With every playthrough that I've ever done, I usually throw all my fishing gear into 2 separate barrels. At first I thought you were referring to this device here. In previous playthroughs, people have seen me use that to decipher certain schematics.
It was.
Let's see. It wouldn't be here then. No, not there either. Where did I put those? Ah yes, into tools. I still need to get myself a complex voltage regulation system to decrypt this schematic. Unfortunately, that requires things I don't have quite yet, namely Ulibloom and Luminite. But that will be very soon. I imagine I can, within the next 4 hours, get to Moonlord and beyond. Okay, so part of the Cragmaw is from the... where is it? The Cragmaw Mire is a creature that is found in the Acid Rain event. Oh, there was this recent purchase from the thief. The momentum capacitor. It would be quite useful in getting from A to B really quickly. Although I suppose, yes, I could use the magic conch and get over to the ocean more quickly. This I find more fun. By using it, I can keep on going and keeping my acceleration going. Here we are. Oh yes, that's right. I need to find myself a bottomless water bucket and refill this ocean. That's going to take some time. In the meantime, though...
I am watching as much as I can. So easy with my body to that while watching.
What I have to do is fight through this event and try to hope that the creature will come forth.
Oh, that's nice. See, this looks like a really fun game, but the idea of going down into the depths of the game anymore is a little frightening. Skyrim, like, absolutely ruined that for me. I got glitched into a rock in the river, and there was a slaughterfish just slowly decimating my health.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and it was just enough that, like, it would show me standing on something in the water, standing in the water, in the water, standing in the water, standing. So I could equip a weapon, couldn't use my shouts, but I was exposed enough that it was eating my health, and I don't think I'd seen it. So I was, like, calling for Nuke, crying, like, what do I do? 5 seconds, she comes in, diddles with my controller, gets me over the side of the river and says, calm down. It's just a fish. And now I'm scared of diving down in the water and maybe being like, I've tried. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I can say that with certainty that you would not... Oh, wait. There it is. Finally. Way to go. Oh. Finally. The Cragmaw is down. So, I can say with certainty that if you have a sort of dislike for deep waters, then maybe Calamity Mod isn't for you. But that's fine, because one can still enjoy Terraria without using mods. People have been doing it for the last 12 or so years.
You make it so that fish don't come after me. I'll go in the water.
Well, there is this horn, battle cry. I can make the spawn rates go down. But it isn't the fish that you have to worry about in Calamity Mod when it comes to going down into the pits. Just as in real life, the amount of water pressure is immense. And it's roughly tonnage of water that you need to worry about. It ends up making it harder for the character to breathe, even. Let's expedite this. Wonderful. That wasn't so bad. A good haul, I'd like to say, as well. Those two enchantments should help with picking up items and coin. Wait, was that a cultist? Oh dear. I really hope that I didn't just start the Celestial Pillars. Well, no matter, I can most likely handle it.
So what's that little thing following you? It looks like a flying thing.
Oh, this? It's my piggy bank. It came from the money trough. It normally doesn't follow the player. I believe it's Fargo's mod that makes it follow. It's quite useful, actually. Most of the storage for players happens to be in their piggy bank and their safe. There we go, finally. I believe that's all the coin. Let's see if I've pissed off the cultists. Oh yes, I did. Oh damn. Time to prepare for war. Thankfully, I've got all the time in the world, really. Good, I needed one of those. Those are cultists to the mysterious tablet. It's not quite clear, but I believe they're trying to summon either the Moonlord or prevent his summoning.
If you go down there, will they attack you?
Yes, or at least that one will. Those two are just trying to summon, or prevent the summon, I don't know. The lore with Terraria is rather peculiar, to say the least. I suppose I could just leave it well enough though.
Now, if you go past them to the right, like, can you go to... Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Right into the dungeon? Why yes, I can. For all intents and purposes, they'll just keep trying to summon, or prevent the summon. But there's not much in here that I need to worry about. As you can see, there's quite a bit of things that I might have to deal with first, before even considering the lunatic cultist. But I suppose I could give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I die. Good damage, I believe. Like I said, I'm more than capable. And now comes Trouble Part 2. The Celestial Pillars.
Oh. Yay.
The Solar Pillar, of course, right there. Right above my village, the Vortex Pillar. I must get to them immediately.
Okay, so pillars are just what they're called, but they don't show up like a typical pillar structure.
What on earth? I do hate when this happens. I've never seen that happen before. With Fargo's mod, there's an instance of... Actually, let me get out of here so I can explain it a little bit without having to worry about getting attacked. In Fargo's mod, enemies can be given prefixes. For whatever reason, one of the enemies that the Vortex Pillar summoned ended up being, well, itself, but with Delirious, which means that it acts like another boss. That one I don't know. I've never seen a boss that teleports around like that.
I'm just here for the ride.
Let's see.
I've never seen most of them.
Just checking out my Discord for a moment. To answer your question, not usually. I do keep it restrained. I try to minimize the amount of F-bombs.
I will try to keep it at a minimum, if any at all.
Prelude. In ages past, now named the Draconic Era, the majestic dragons protected Terraria from all threats. Their famed might was put to the ultimate test by an aberrant behemoth from beyond the stars. Fighting with all their strength, the dragons could wound and weaken it, but not destroy it. Lacking options, they tore the monster down to a shadow of its former self and sealed it away. What is now left of it now lies imprisoned in the moon, as far away from the dragons could banish it. Much of dragonkind was lost as casualties in that struggle, and they never recovered. Zarathos himself was gravely injured. It seemed his power, along with his life, we lost forever. One mortal, sworn to the service of the dragons, rose in determination to save their virtuous king. Interesting that I should get these fragments now. So, now that I have the ancient manipulator, I can... Okay, that's not fitting. That works. Now that I have the ancient manipulator, I can use it to craft lunar fragments. And luminite. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I do know that it, alongside a few other things, can be used as an ingredient to make the crucible of the cosmos. I have most things.
What exactly?
Ah yes, that's right, I still need 25 luminite. The crucible of the cosmos functions as every crafting station. It's mostly to take up less space. I mean, this in itself, this multitask center, is the combination of workbench, heavy workbench, furnace, an iron or lead anvil, a bottle, a sawmill, a loom, a wooden table, a wooden chair, a cooking pot, a wooden sink, and a keg. As you can imagine, all those ingredients would definitely take up a lot more space. But Fargo's mod confined it to a 4x3. Rather useful. Rather useful. Okay, you can go in there. Actually, since you're a mask... Wait, you're a material. For nothing?
A very useful material.
I see. Usually, when an item has a material tag like this, it can be used to craft something else. In this case, this nuclear rod can be used to craft a star-tainted generator. Which, I don't have this. From the stellar culex. I see. What else can drop? Oh, just stardust. And the starburster core. Okay. Well, I might as well put some of these away while I'm here. The world is in no immediate danger. Ah, weapons. Weapons I don't need.
With weapons that you don't end up using, is there a way for you to either dismantle them and use them for various crafting materials, or do you just sell them?
Well, like I'm here with the steampunk of Verity, I'm selling the weapons I don't need. In some instances, yes, you can dismantle them, but only with certain mods, like this uncrafted that I have. It's been rather useful.
Alright.
So, lore goes here. Oh yes, that's right. There's also the lore I got from the Golem, the Abyss, and Leviathan Anahita. Okay, the corroded fossils go up here. That also goes there. The irradiated slime banner. Well, I don't need that, so I can sell that. It takes a bit of organizing for most things.
Yes, and I really enjoy seeing how you have your stuff organized.
Wait a moment. Nebula fragment. But from where? That's the vortex pillar. Peculiar. I suppose I won't question it. I do like this music box. I think I'll use it. When 1.4 originally came out for Terraria, they released, released another music set to go with their game, to be activated with their, with the party girl, another NPC. They focus on party. The steampunk here, they offer, well, things of my era that I definitely prospered. Gadgets of all sorts. But not quite the same level of gadgetry found from the mechanic. Where is she, actually? Right over here. Well. Dawn the mechanic sells a bunch of wiring and other things. Good for actuating blocks and making them non-solid, amongst other things. This here, of course, is the wizard. For whatever reason, he's not normally available until hard mode, but in this playthrough, for whatever reason, he glitched and was available pretty much after I defeated Skeletron. He was a boss, a giant skeleton. The wizard sells a bunch of magical things, usually not available to the player until, again, hard mode. But none of these things really do much until you have certain materials. This harp here. Let me type that in, actually.
So you were off to see it.
So the harp can be turned into a magical harp by means of 20 crystal shards, 8 souls of night, and 15 souls of sight, and it requires the mithril anvil. Even though I had access to the harp, I had no means of crafting the magical harp. But I will say that 67 magic damage in pre-hard mode is vastly powerful, more powerful than really anything else. So I put that down. What can I make? Nothing worthwhile, it seems. Oh yes, melt blobs. I believe these are for... yes, that's right, the melt constructs, which are then used for roguish things. I do very much like the Exodus wings. They are quite pretty. So since there's nothing else I can really make use of, I'm going to put that away for a moment. And finish up this, well, fight.
You gonna try taking them on again?
Well, I only stepped away so that I could deal with the explanations.
for? Are you riding a dragon?
Yes. This happens to be a wyvern.
I saw that. That's immediately what came to mind. So how do you take the pillar down? Because it looks like every time you fly through it, it does damage to you.
Well, the way that the celestial towers work is you need to take down the creatures that summon spawn. And then once you do that, this blue bar will disappear completely and I can finally damage it. By taking down the creatures, as you can see.
Oh, that's a bit smart. Sorry. Other games.
I've got to keep my townsfolk safe. There you go. These vampire knives really help in a pinch.
Nice. Did you end up losing any villagers?
Thankfully, no, I've captured them safely. Normally, you can't do such a thing.
Good bots.
Fargo's mod makes it possible to capture villagers. I don't know why, but it just does. It's a very strange mechanic. Really, Permafrost? Get your own house. Whatever. I suppose then the lumberjack can have a roommate. Oh my god, they were roommates. There. Alien Hornet banner. So I now have 81 vortex fragments, which is quite good. Vortex fragments I use to make ranged weapons, guns and bows. I don't know which one I want more. Let's see what the Astro Clicker does. So it makes a temporary energy. Okay. And then of course there was the other one. The mice clicker. Oh. That could be useful. useful, I suppose. I like that one better, though it would be nice if it wasn't pro. I would rather much have elite.
Sure it's here. Just love you too. I'll be here. Sorry, I just got home for a second. She's about to go get one of the kids.
Quite alright. No, definitely not lagging. Elite, perfect. 173 click damage. This will do wonderfully. Oh my. 103, 173. Very good. Well, I don't need the banners, unless they turn into something. So, where is the nearest pillar that I need to worry about? I should probably go after the Stardust pillar. They're pretty close to my Draedon and my arms dealer. What they do is self-evident usually in their title, thankfully. So even people who have little idea of what the NPCs might do, usually their title gives them away. Oh yes, that'll definitely come in handy. The Stardust pillar it gives out Stardust fragments which are used for summoning things. Namely, things like this Sun God staff. Zack actually likes to use Summoner. They're quite fond of it, mostly because it reminds them of Rydia from Final Fantasy.
I tried watching Final Fantasy, and I never so the person who watching it is I have no idea what seasons it on. By the time I had access to watching the games, I was so horribly lost.
The stories can be sometimes convoluted. I hate those warping enemies. What are the...
I'd probably be fine, but I wasn't introduced to it at the start. I was introduced at when the person who introduced me was at in it.
Against better judgment, let's expedite things again. A bit more than I can chew on. That's quite enough. My goodness. There. Oh. A meteor. Sometimes meteors can fall down, supplying the player with meteoric metals. But that's only after a certain object is broken.
I was using my password.
I do hope that I'm well equipped for the Moonlord. Not very likely, though. Wait a moment. Oh. That's why. Remember when I fought that delirious pillar? Well, it just so turns out that that delirious pillar was the summoner pillar. That's why there's only one left. One of the pillars had its AI changed to that of a boss. I really got screwed on that pillar. Or at least I think I did. I was gonna say any time now. That's one of the more peculiar enemy prefixes. Sometimes you'll find merchants, would-be turncoats, I guess, that supply the player with items. Absolutely fine if you want to lurk. Oh.
I finally got it logged in. I'm trying to use the wrong password for over half an hour and then realized that's not for that account.
I see.
One of them is a reference to
My word, jumpy, aren't they? Some people say that the solar pillar is by far the most difficult. I'm sometimes inclined to agree.
It definitely seems to have more commonality than the other ones do. Oh, what the heck? What was the... What the heck is the centipede looking thing?
That was a scrollipede.
Huh. Yeah, don't say. Ew! Oh. At least it doesn't affect your progress as it does in some games if you die. I don't know if that's also part of the mod or if that's just how Terraria plays in general. Definitely makes things more convenient.
Impending doom approaches. I don't know if I'm doomed or what.
I mean, you're alive in the race of man, so depends on how you wish to exist. It sounded a lot more funny in my head.
I need to get to the arena. This is not a safe place for the final boss, or the Moonlord rather, to summon. My god, he's more massive than I remember. Say hello to, I believe, Cthulhu's brother. Excuse you, I used my button to teleport.
Did you ever watch that movie by chance?
I can't say I have.
If memory serves, I think most of the movie itself is in Spanish, but there's this very mysterious creature. Its eyes don't go in its head, they go in its hands. And it, like, this thing you're fighting just reminds me of a cross between that.
Oh dear.
Potentially risky. Or, hopefully, you know, after he's a half jangly little corpse.
I had a feeling I wasn't ready. But I'm certainly up for the challenge.
So if you don't get away from one of your little home bases, will it come to you?
Yes, the Moonlord teleports to the player. But at least I have a decent amount of fragments that I can work with. Ah yes, that's right. Rather than having to fight all the celestial pillars again, I can just simply summon it. Ah yes, the Galactica Singularity. I need these.
up a thing in my Discord. If anybody wants to hop in to watch your stream. Everybody else uses the self-promo, but I can put it anywhere to get it in.
I was about to say, I do believe that with the self promos that I should have at least people should be able to click on the link in the self promos and join my chat if they wish.
I know it pops up, but I try to give a little extra help if I can. So if I'm gaming with someone or trying to help feature somebody for the focus, either via my own personal interaction or just to try to shine some extra light, I'll put the link in the Talk It Up section just as this is who I'm focusing on, so go show some support. So that's what I did for yours.
It seems like a number of things require Luminite. Even though I have the Galactic Singularity, I don't have the means of using it. Oh, I definitely don't have the Divine Gear. So many things require Luminite. Oh good, something actually doesn't. Well, I have no means for this at the moment. I could make use of this Phoenix mount. This Phoenix mount should make things easier to dodge things. How do you with the Twilight die? Oh. I rather much kind of like it. I'm sorry to say, but I must retire the Ivory Flute. There we go, the meld construct. Can I make anything here? Or do I need Luminite? No, I don't. Can mine Ulibloom ore. Well, I don't have any Luminite, so... Playing as the rogue one time with my friend Zack was actually quite fun. The rogue class is something that was added in Calamity. They focus on sneak attacks. But they are effectively just a secondary melee. There you are.
What's the little rotating crystal? It's to the right of the little area you're in. Yes, that. No.
This?
The little. Not the one you're taking with you. It's that little thing you're. That, yes.
Ah yes, this. These are pylons. They allow me to teleport to other pylons as long as there's other townsfolk nearby. Really useful for getting around.
I wondered how you were teleporting. Sorry about the little random questions. I'm not trying to hold you up. There's just a lot I don't know about this.
I'd rather you ask than be oblivious to things. I mean, I would want to know what certain things are, so I don't blame you.
You said Terraria is a PC-only game, correct?
It is available on Switch. It's available on most consoles.
Really? We can get it on the Switch?
Yes, I too have Terraria on my Switch. Oh, I guess I don't need this then.
I thought it was PC.
I really wish you'd go away, the spectral dragon. Finally. And another ancient manipulator. Good. Time to fight melee again. An arduous task.
sometimes pop in terrarium souls, one of their terrarium streams is in the middle of the healing village. It was definitely a very chaotic first stream view.
I more or less live for chaos. But as long as it's not the kind of chaos that brings about destruction. I believe the term in the 80s was zany. Maybe even the late 80s, early 90s. Oh, one of them was infested. Interesting. Okay, time to get grounded if there's skeletons. Thankfully, they'll leave you alone on the ground. Oh, one of them must have been delirious. I'll say this, if nothing else, the Calamity soundtrack is astounding.
There's no reason from it. I don't know if we're supposed to do that. Oh. Stream audio. Now you can hear it.
Wait, what was that? Something stirs in the warm desert sands. Oh dear. Well, if something's going to stir in the desert sands, I say bring it. Well, Terraria, I'm waiting. An enormous apex predator approaches. That certainly wasn't it. That was a sand element. If it's alluding to what I think it's alluding to, there should be a sand shark approaching. There you are. Really, it ended up getting possessed, making it basically just easy peasy. I'll take it, I suppose. The victory's a victory, even if the enemy was possessed.
exist?
I don't know. There's many strange forces at work with Fargo's mod. There's many souls. Ah yes. Welcome to the Hallow. Saccharine, just fairy tale this. My first experience with the hallowed biome was rather two-sided.
Oh,
Yes. Back when I first started playing, Terraria's final boss was Skeleton. There was no wall of flesh. So, after beating a giant skeleton, we were allowed entry to the dungeon. And that was that. But, about a month or so after the so-called end of the older versions, we were lured to something called hard mode. And hard mode was unlocked by beating the wall of flesh, a fleshy abomination down in the underworld. That releases the evil and the good on the world. Much to my surprise, the hallowed is not good. Well, thank you for that message. Yes, definitely consider giving a follow. I much enjoy people's company. Even though I don't respond to everybody, I do try my best. Okay, so vortex pillar. If only I had the party girl here, then we could hear the alternate music, what they refer to as otherworldly. Fun fact for those who don't know, the otherworldly music came from the unfinished and then discontinued project from Relogic, Terraria 2. They were gonna have a Terraria 2, but I don't know why they decided to not have a sequel. But the music they had in the game had been at least completed to an extent.
so which pillars is she working on?
This is the vortex pillar. The vortex pillar deals with all things ranged, guns and bows. The solar pillar, whoa, what was that? What on earth froze me? That was bizarre. I suppose maybe it was a delirious enemy, pretending to be the Ice Queen. So as I was explaining, the Stardust pillar is a summoning pillar. They do summoning units, having things fight for you. Oh, good merchant. Thank you for being a turncoat.
I will be right back. I need to go use the restroom.
Of course. I dislike having to reassign their places, but I do what I must. I think if I fail on beating Moonlord again, which is likely to happen, I think I'll just make the summon for it, rather than fighting these towers again. That one was rather sketchy. Oh, this must be the new music for the meteor. It sounds very similar to the astral infection. Intriguing. I must say, I rather much like it. There we go. The abomination's omen. Oh yes. According to law, the meteorite was just a taste of the astral infection. I imagine some people would argue that the Stardust Pillar is the easiest. I'm inclined to agree to some extent. Sounds adorable. Little kitten is playing reflection tag. She's not happy with the light bouncing from my phone. That definitely sounds quite adorable. Could you all not just go down here, please? So as I was trying to explain, the Stardust Pillar puts out stardust fragments which are used for summoning things. The nebula pillar is responsible for nebula fragments. They're all about magic things. The solar pillar is known for melee things with their solar fragments, and the vortex pillar puts out vortex fragments which are used for ranged things. Fargo's mod doesn't give anything else other than some mounts, I believe. But the clicker mod, as you might have seen, adds mice fragments. Impending doom approaches again. Time to fight the Moon of Lords. The Lord of Moons. Whatever the case may be. Already off to a wonderful start. Damn. So much for trying to heal. It very well could be that I'm not ready. It seems I need to get caught up on chat. Let's see, oh, it logs. Here's a tiny meow, I can hardly hear her complaints. Yes, that was Stardust. That's a bit better. Bloodstone. Well, that's not available until I defeat something. I don't remember what. I'm going to fight some other things. Go up proper to the list. More or less. I'd really not rather have to deal with the wind. Especially while I'm about to fight one of the bosses whose music is wonderful. The Ravager. I definitely need to upgrade these vampire knives. There we go. The Ravager. A sickening flesh golem built for the sole purpose of savage, relentless destruction. The monstrosity was a desperate bid to turn the tides against my god-seeking armies. I could scarcely believe it myself, but it was born of a ritual of great sacrifice, performed in ardent faith. The ritual condemned and infused the bodies and the souls of fallen allies into this hideous theme. When the warlocks pledged their very lives to it as an offering, they woke and swiftly slew them. Now caked in fresh blood, it hungered for more. It set off on an aimless rampage. I suppose its brutality serves as a reminder to be careful what you believe. What's it like to have, let's see, 1050 life? Let's find out. My apologies. I'm very fond of the Ravager's music. Long story short, it was made to serve as a sort of guardian, and it was fused together with a bunch of bodies. I remember correctly... Ah yes, that's right. I need the cosmic anvil for this. Oh. That's actually something that I've been considering playing. I've been considering playing... I've been considering playing... Skyrim. Black Book quests. Sounds familiar. So, I need to turn this into menacing. That's what the goblin is good for. As I've stated in other streams, I'm using a let's see. Don't steal the one that's in the Mithrin Tower in Solstheim. Holds the quests. Oh. I see. Oh yes, Venipede has entered the chat. Let's see. Can I catch it? So, the Goblin Tinkerer, or in this case, the Rat Tinkerer, is good for selling you certain gimmickal things. Mostly the rocket boots and the Tinkerer's Workshop is what most people buy from him. There used to be other items in previous editions where you could get certain stat meters, but they were for for the certain classes, and they helped level up the damage. Surprising though that they removed it. I suppose it was for a good reason, I suppose. The other service, however, that the Goblin Tinkerer can provide is taking your money. Namely, you can reforge items to get better prefixes. In this case, it's the Jagged Blood Pack, which 1% extra damage isn't bad. As the Tower Keeper gives a quest to use it, steal it, and the quest is broken. I see. So fleeting, 2% movement speed increase, not bad, but I want menacing. Menacing grants a plus 4% damage increase. Silent, plus 8 stealth regeneration. That's good for rogues. Menacing, there we go. Thankfully, I've got the coin to use his services. The thing I like the most, actually, about Calamity Mod is they make it so that when you're trying to reforge these, you'll often get the higher tier reforges, rather than it going all over the place. Oh damn. I had menacing. There it is again. So let's see, has any enemy contact damage? Could be quite useful, considering how often I'm getting hit. Even though you're not supposed to, it's suggested that you don't focus on just one eye at a time. Come on, Moody, come and get it. I think I've got you this time. Having the extra damage is rather useful. I win this time, ugly. I'm now the tModLoader. The profaned flame blazes fiercely. Cosmic terrors are watching. Shrieks are echoing from the dungeon. A cold and dark energy has materialized in space. The Moonlord is defeated.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Sorry I was on for so long. My stomach is hurting pretty bad again. Makes going a little difficult.
Rest in peace, Jason. You brought forth a good game, with you and your friends.
What brings you to the credit screen? Did you kill Cthulhu's crazy nephew?
Yes, I beat the Moonlord.
Is that a fawn?
Yes. Or rather, it's the Dryad. Once you've beaten a boss, they will move into town. They supply you with natural things, purification powders, and so on. Oh yes, I definitely need to finish housing for the poor truffle. This is the false epilogue. This isn't the true ending, unfortunately.
False epilogue. So, like, an alternative ending or just a farce in general?
Normally, this is where the game ends. Having beaten the Moonlord, the world is safe. But Calamity Mod adds more to it.
Ah,
Ah yes, the zoologist and the golfer. Presumably they're siblings, I believe. Ah yes, the skeleton merchant. Ah yes, the slap hand. I have that weapon. Quite hilarious. It has what's known as insane knockback. Not quite enough to knock bosses back. That actually used to belong to an old weapon called Grandad. A reference to the meme and game. Oh yes, I still need to make housing for the cyborg. Ah yes, Santa and the tax collector. That's right, tax collector, you were a good boy.
it was only 15 on the Switch.
Many of these people are responsible for more than just playtesting. Quite a number of them are actually found on YouTube today, putting out videos and doing all sorts of things. Unfortunately, many of the names I do not recognize.
Is Crashlands also one of the Terraria games? Is that just by the same people?
I don't know if Relogic has put out any other games. I don't think so. I do know that Chucklefish, the people responsible for Starbound, also made Stardew Valley.
I think this other game.
Ah yes, The Princess and the Lizards.
I looked up Terraria and it did pop up, but Crashlands also popped up, so I'm sure.
I do know that there's supposed to be another crossover soon. And it's that maybe Crashlands is going to include them. Ah yes, Notch, the creator of Minecraft. Sometimes when you minimize the window, the title of the... Oh, that's weird. Oh, that is so strange, seeing it like that rather than like that. Sometimes the title of the application, or executable rather, can be try Minecraft. Just as Minecraft sometimes has a splash screen thing that says try Terraria. So, now that the Moonlord's defeated, and a few things are now watching and have happened with his defeat. Oh dear. Now where is the law? There should be some law around here somewhere, because that's that. There it is. Requiem. Okay, getting out of the jungle. Trying to read here, not bounce. I do like that music. As the light dragon was fading, the monk visited him. Nearly none understand what transpired that day. Most say his passing was eased. The truth? Zertros' auric soul was consumed, utterly. The monks stood, wreathed in primordial light, and declared themselves Zarok, the first god. When a dragon is laid to rest on the area, its powers are relinquished so that they may one day return. Zack renounced their sworn oath and broke the cycle, becoming a traitor without equal. Word of the ascension spread quickly. Many attempted to follow suit and claim an auric soul for themselves. Now you know. Good intentions or no, all gods are sinners, each and every one complicit in genocide. Wherever your journey may lead, whether you are with me or against, may fortune favor you, for nothing else will. Ah yes, a rogue weapon. Nothing I have need for. Celebration Mark II. Ranged. I don't need you. The Lord's Clicker. I would rather have the Clicker. Conqueror then. Those meters are sometimes annoying. Oh yes, Overclock is going to make that one quite good, but I'll have to reforge it so it's elite. The Meow Meow minecart, oh my goodness, yes. Ah yes, the Space Dolphin machine gun. The Edge of Space, that's a reference to another game that was done. There was a crossover with something called Edge of Space, I believe. My goodness, so many loud vehicles. Gravity globe. Ah yes. Oh yes, that's right. A light pit. I almost prefer it with a negative die. But I prefer many more of my things to use the Twilight die. I wonder how it looks with the defiled flame. It's alright, I suppose.
Looks so ominous when it's in the black or the blue form. Just a little eye, beholder's eye vibe going.
I like it with the Twilight die because it has sparkles in the background behind it. Stars, if you will. You can see them better with this Phoenix. And here I thought I wasn't going to get tired of that. So I now have access to Luminite. I can make Luminite bars. Okay, so I need 5. A matter manipulator. Or was it 25? $25. Are you kidding me? Oh dear. I don't have enough. I'd really rather not waste any more time having to fight it again. Well, I'm gonna save myself some time. What I'll do is I'll record the music from the music box, and then I'll uncraft it, getting myself 3 Luminite in the process. Though I suppose there's a quicker method. What else uses it? Workshop tier 5? No, that will still only get me 3.
Trying to find out if Vito wants to come over tomorrow. Maybe touch up my hair dye.
I could have sworn that I had some. I could have sworn that I already had some life alloy. Oh, that's right, never mind. I used it. I'll have to make some more.
going back and forth from looking at my TV and your game.
Oh, I can get exodium clusters this way. Fascinating. Regardless, this method is much easier, because I'll need a lot more luminite, galactica singularities, and life alloy.
So what all can you make with it?
What else can I make with what? The luminite?
Yes.
A number of things. I can make the celestial set for the armors, the vortex breastplates, leggings, helmet. The armors will allow me to do more damage for certain things. The vortex set allows me to increase my range damage. The nebula set increases my magic damage. The solar set increases my melee damage, and the stardust set increases my summon damage. It also provides tools that I can use. 225 pickaxe power is nothing to sniff at. The thing about Pixar is I can't mine much. But Eula Bloom ore can only be mined with the solar pickaxes and the nebula pickaxes and so forth. Aside from those tools and things, there's other things that gets added. I can now combine a bunch of aquatic themes and make the abyssal diving suit, which allows me to survive longer in the abyss. This astral arcanum right here allows me to gives me immunity to astral infection, amongst other things. There's a number of things that luminite is used for. Very useful things. Some of which, let's see, unholy essence. Where do I get that again? Oh yes, down in the underworld.
Go to the underworld?
Oh yes. Oh yes, there's now that. Those shards I've been holding on to, plus 12 luminite, 99 stars. If you think the wyvern was great, you're in for a surprise.
Dragons in general. The worms tend to be my favorite though. Unintentional. It's just the first dragon. Main favorite.
What else am I missing? Oh, I don't have all the pieces. Okay, I wasn't trying to do that. Okay, I need it to be raining. And I need it to be thundering. So, rain, wind. There it is, the weather orb. So yes, the wyvern is nice. But how about a better dragon than that? Basically, Shenlong. If Shenlong could also, well, breathe lightning.
Zeno, here, go. Fuck yeah.
Moving allows me to do a breath weapon. It's quite useful.
I apologize for the foul mouth. Oh my goodness. You've summoned Mushu!
Basically, I guess.
That is... I don't know which one I like more. To be perfectly honest, I don't know. Because I love the Dark Dragon, but you have...
Let's see how it looks with chlorophyte dye. Oh, very green. A little too green.
I'm still waiting on the issue online.
The twilight dye is alright, I suppose. Let's see.
Oh wow, that is green. Alright.
The violet flame is alright, I suppose. Grim dye. Oh,
Gorgeous.
that is ugly, seeing that bit of, well, whatever that is. It's there too.
It's unfortunate it dyes the orb too.
Agreed.
It'd be nice if it left the accents alone. The gold on the spines and the numbers. Orange isn't bad either.
Definitely not that one. Oh wait, that's right, I can make dye with the fragments. See, void dye. Let's try stardust. Shiny. I kind of like it. Vortex. I don't know about that one. And did I see that correctly? Elemental dye.
The white and, I don't know if it's white blue or two different shades of blue. It's interesting. That green, the Jade Dragon. Yes!
Solar dye. Nebula dye. Oh. I thought I would have had enough to make. There. The galactic singularity. Let's take a look at this elemental die. I don't know. Never mind. The Stardust I like the most because it makes me think of ice. And the Avali are very Arctic creatures.
One with the 2 shades of blue definitely gives it an icy dragon look. Ever getting closer. I can't remember what his name is, but the dragon from the never-ending story.
Falcor.
Falcor.
Okay, I definitely need to finish getting more Luminite. It is rather cheeky, but I don't mind. Honestly, it saves some time fighting the Moonlord in hopes of winning, when I can guarantee that I can get Luminite this way. Oh yes, what am I going to do with this extra accessory? I suppose I could put these in here. So there's those 10. And there's 36 Luminite bars. I also need to mine the Exodium. I don't quite remember what that's used for. think 66 is sufficient. But let's go for 96. We're really into the thick of it now. Oh my. That's an entire planetoid of luminite and... Oh. I can't mine that yet. I need a solar or some sort of celestial pickaxe. I suppose the mice pickaxe shall do. Exodium cluster. You're used for a number of things, I see. Dimensional soul artifact. Oh, right, I need cosmolite. Protoplasm. Yaren's soul. Ruinous soul. Divine shield. I see. Prismatic. Oh, more divine shields. Stratus dye. Oh, ruinous souls. Gaze of Chrysanthemum. That's what I really want. But unfortunately, that's going to be quite some time away. Normality relocator. Oh.
Why is it gonna be a while before you can get it?
I should definitely make that. So, 5 cinder plates, 10 exodium cluster, 30 stardust fragments. Stratus brick. Clemmer Noctis. I need ruinous souls. Oh, right. Dropped by poltergeist. That is a lot of luminite. We have approached and met. Endgame.
Off what's coming off the edges instead of the whole.
I suppose just for the sake of making things more planetoid. It's rather strange to think of any kind of celestial object with just things sticking out of it. Because when I think planetoid, I think just these spheres. You know? And these spheres with, I guess, tentacles sticking out of them strikes me as a bit odd. I'm also more or less trying to avoid the task at hand. I'm not really excited about going down to the underworld. Mostly because what's down there now is quite frightening. But I must. Now where is it? Ah, yes. So, I have to find... not divine geodes, what was it? I think it was unholy essence. Yes, there it is. That's actually a good idea. I should hydrate a little bit. Better. Oh right, not much is going to spawn. Right, I need ruinous souls. Illuminate in order to get the Cyrus. There you are. Oh, come now. I know you can get up here. There we go. Really, all that just for 2 unholy essence. Profaned energy, impious. No, impious immolator. I hope this doesn't come back to bite me. Oh dear. Did it freeze? For a moment. Oh dear. I had a feeling this was a bad idea.
Oh.
I don't quite remember what they're called.
Don't look too happy with you at the moment.
Those are scorn eaters. Strange. Where did it go? All that and all I achieved was 3 more. Oh, another one's down there. Okay, definitely need to get out of dodge a little more quickly than that. What's really frightening is a lot of these enemies now have health far higher than that of the first boss that most might encounter. It is nothing to trifle with. That's for damn certain. So 95 on early essence should be plenty enough. But we shall see. I'll say it again, we've definitely approached endgame. Unfortunate as it is, I'm going to have to clear out a bit of hell. I'm going to need the space for the upcoming fights. Adorable. A bone serpent kite. Well, that's cute, I suppose. have no words for that. Slap battles, the traveling merchant. Oh, yes, the mice set. I almost forgot. I could use the extra armor after all. Now that I'm dealing with celestial beings. Hopefully I have enough fragments. Okay, the boots. The suit. And I lack the fragments for the helmets. Actually, no I don't. Let's see. I think I'll make the vortex pickaxe and the vortex hammocks. And lastly, the mask. Full set. Right-clicking a position within your clicker radius will teleport you to it. Oh my. Oh, that could be very good. I very much like that. This is gonna come in handy. Though being able to click things, no, I need the dodging capability. It's a relatively low cooldown too, which is really nice. I still need to construct that crucible of the cosmos. Okay, so there's the 25. The ancient manipulator. Lizard furnace. Flesh cloning vat. I believe I can get that from you, Verity. Well, there's the decay chamber. But I can get a flesh cloning vat. Soul of Night. Workbench. Graveyard. That's really unfortunate. No matter. I'll just do it myself. With the uncrafting. I really hate when being told no games. So, let's see. Steampunk boiler. Meat grinder. Blender-matic. The auto hammer, which comes from the truffle. Damn it. There. I'll finish your housing later. Crystal ball. Actually, you can keep yours. I'll just buy another one. A bookcase.
So are each of those stations already there when you start playing, or do you have to build each one of those stations when you go to do your crafting?
Many of them have to be made. Some of them have to be found. And some of them just have to merely be purchased. The meat grinder, for example, is something that can drop from enemies. The steampunk boiler, as you saw, was purchased from Verity, the steampunker, as was the decay chamber and the flesh cloning vat. The lizard furnace is found in the lizard temple. The ancient manipulator drops from the cultist.
I didn't mean I meant like the entire, I don't know if it's a building structure that you're in, or what specifically.
Oh, you mean this menu here? Or did you mean the building?
Building.
Oh, this building I constructed.
Okay.
Now where are those books? books. Oh, well, screw that. I'll just use one I already have. Why make a bookcase when I already have one? See, anvil, forge. The golden dipping vat. Oh, I need that for that. Cooking pot. I'll need that back momentarily. $250 gold dust. Wonderful. Another thing I don't likely have. And 25. There we go. Oh. Well, I have no other demon altars. Okay. And there you are. The crucible of the cosmos. With you, I can make almost anything. I can even combine certain enchantments now. Oh, don't you worry, Lizzie-Bird Pile. I'll eventually snack. Oh, a Jigglypuff has appeared. If someone needs one, now's the time to get one.
I've been trying, but most of them haven't popped up, and I made the mistake of using my Ultra Ball on a freaking Houndour earlier.
I'm trying to think of things that require the Crucible of Cosmos, and I don't remember them. There must be something. I don't really remember. I don't remember what things require the crucible. I know what I can do. I'll just look it up. Okay. So abomination. Okay. No. I'm not doing ranged. I don't have eternal energy. Oh yes, that's right. You require the crucible of the cosmos. A number of things I don't have though. There must be a way. There must be a way that I can sort things. I see, many of these things require abominable energy, and I don't have that. Interesting, that looks like the Ender Dragon. Fascinating. Oh yes, there is the... Oh, what are they called? The champions, yes. Right. I would have to turn off the music for some of these. Last time that I was using the Fargo's mod, and I had fought Mutant, the music box that played, well maybe it wasn't Steel Red, but the music that played ended up getting my video on YouTube copyright stricken. So let's avoid that, shall we? Maybe something I can take care of off stream. I don't think any of these are going to be useful. all craftable for the most part. Well, I could at least create this terror force. But I'm not fond of certain enchantments here. I believe it was the tungsten or silver enchantment that I wasn't too fond of. So basically, I made it for nothing. Mostly. Well, either way, it does save space. I have skipped quite a bit, actually. But at the same point, I'd like to try my hand at certain things. Let's see. Summons the profane guardians when used in the Hallow or the Underworld during daytime. This feels like a bad idea. Oh, right. Definitely a bad idea because I haven't summoned forth my summons yet. Mistakes were made.
Oh, shit.
I definitely need better flight than this. Nope, wasn't ready. Definitely not ready. I have some preparation to do. I dare say I've skipped way too much. If I'm not ready for them, I'm definitely not ready for the Rune of Cause can summon, but I'm curious. A bit too curious. I believe, yes, one of them's in space. Ah, yes. Another favorite track of mine. Come, Stormweaver, let's chase. I do have lightning. You're awfully slow, Stormweaver. Oh, you've got quite a bit of health. I'm only dealing... Wait, why are my mutants not attacking it? Well, at least it's a battle that's easy.
I don't know if I can call this battle easy.
All I have to do is keep it out of range. That was a mistake. I can't tell, but no, it isn't getting faster. I thought so. Oh, that's right. Because the way the dragon that I'm riding works, as I gain energy, it goes faster. Well, at least I'm more or less staying alive. This is a lot of clicking, actually. I didn't happen to see how much damage that was. Did you? There we go. Now I really have to speed up. Give me a fight worthwhile. Oh, come now. Don't tell me you've slowed back down, old man. That's what I'm talking about. Woo. Really? Interesting. Oh, it actually caught up after I teleported. Well then. Oh yes, definitely have to keep moving now. Why did I slow down? I think I know why. But this is a halfway point. I definitely shouldn't be fighting the storm.
Is that the thing that's chasing you right now?
Yes. It's one of the three servants of the Eater of Gods. No, Devourer of Gods. A fight to span the lands.
Down to the syrup.
Have you lost your steam? Come now, Storm.
fine.
You're still with me, aren't you, Stormbringer? Come now. Your servant was slow, Devourer. I look forward to your challenge. Keen, I got its mask. I like how it looks. It's quite nice. Maybe something a little less dark. Better. Oh wait. Armored shell. What are you about? Oh, that's right. By using certain pieces from the Devourer of Gods servants, I can construct the cosmic worm. Twisting nether. Well, I know what I have to do. I have to go down to the underworld again. Supreme healing potions. Oh, I could unmake you and make bloodstone. And the bloodstone core as well. Well, that was a slow fight, and I do apologize if it wasn't as exciting as many might want.
It was pretty cool to watch. It was definitely a different take from some of the other stuff that you've gone after. Or the things that have gone after you, to be more accurate.
Fair, fair. Well, since I'm not doing ranged, but I do want to hold on to certain things. Oh jeez, how many bees' knees do I actually need? If I'm at this point, maybe I should be able to... Bloodstone. Drops from Calamity Eye and Child Slime. Cultist Assassin. Spare Stone, Skrylar, Soul Sliver. I need to go back to Brimstone Crag again.
You just said you had to go back down to the underworld.
Which is in the underworld, so I need to go there anyways.
Fair enough.
I think I'll take these with me. Oh yes, I definitely need to make space in hell. Especially if I'm going to be fighting certain things. If I can't get around with my momentum capacitor without running face first into a building, then I'm going to have issues. Because look at this. Every time I try to move forward, right into the side of a building, or some sort of spire of sand, alright, nasties, where are you? Actually, this could do well for an arena. Maybe I don't need to level out and destroy hell. I'm not seeing any bloodstone. No bloodstone. There has to be a boss then. Post-Moonlord? Only after Providence, I see. Well, while I'm down here, I might as well face off against another of the serpents. Or not another serpent, rather. another with a servants. Sickness. I guess you're merely testing that sickness. Just as the worm did. There's the speed I know. Fight me! Capital music. Quite wonderful. My hairs, my fur, are standing on end. Oh my goodness. It's quite a lovely mouth you have there. My goodness.
It's not something I ever thought I'd hear you say about anything in this game.
I'm meaning, of course, sarcastically, because look at the thing.
Oh, I'm looking at it. You said that about like a picture with your dragon looking at what you're fighting. Oh,
Hopefully your master can give me a better fight than this sickness. Come now. Oh my goodness, I'd almost forgot how fast the cosmic kunai was. Let's see. Oh. Oh, stealth. Oh, there we go. Twisting nether. Oh no, I have to find the lore for Stormweaver. And that could be almost anywhere. I don't exactly remember where I beat it. I feel like it was somewhere around here. Maybe. Hopefully it didn't disappear. Troubling. Very troubling. At least I was able to get this. Sickness. An aberration that defies all explanation. born of the distortion and revered by the Onyx kinsmen. Almost all information about this entity is sourced from that enigmatic clan. All else is heresy. Oh no, hearsay. It has been reported to manifest in multiple places at once. Its capacity for deceit and ruthlessness. A ruthless cunning is peerless. Status compatriot Draedon tooled me to a standstill. With our blades locked, the Ronin lunged with a lethal blow. The Devourer is not one for honor or loyalty, but he sensed weakness, hesitation, an easy prey. The serpent ensnared both my assailants in a dimensional vortex. He assured me they were as good as dead. Its status must have struck a bargain with sickness, as he escaped his management unscathed. Where is that lore? I hope it did despawn. There's way too much sky to search. Perhaps I can procure it another way. Swarmweaver trophy. I suppose I could fight it again, but that was rather dull. Ah yes, the twisting nether. Ah yes, status. We were just reading about him. Oh, cosmic anvil. Oh yes, nightmare fuel. Well, time to seek out the void, I suppose. Also, I don't need these shards anymore. I don't see any more. Looks like I got them. Oh yes, that's right, the grand scale from that possessed shark. Doesn't make much, I see. Well, let's see. You're not material, but you are. So I'll hold on to you. What do you make anyways? Time bolt. Interesting. Right, I should also get rid of that. Save space and all. Absolutely not. There must be a quicker way. Digging all the way down would be rather annoying, but having a direct tunnel would be quite nice. Where would be best? Ah, I knew where.
I'm tired of digging. That's just too damn bad. No.
I didn't quite hear what you said.
Grandpa, I'm tired of digging. But that's just too damn bad.
If that's a reference to something, I don't think I remember. I
You've
feel
never seen holes?
holes. Oh yes, the movie that was based on the book. It's been quite some time. Nothing I haven't done before, I assure you.
It's a kitty yokai, I would assume nothing less.
How close am I getting? Oh dear.
Is that what you're trying to dig down to?
I'm trying to dig down to this arena here. And I triggered an explosive. Thankfully, I had, well, quadruple digits of health. Wasn't that also the same movie that had some sort of fermented peaches, and they called it slush or something?
Whoosh. They weren't fermented peaches. They were preserved. Old style. I don't know if they were. I know they were in glass jars, but I think it's the process is still canning. But that's literally why they survived as long as they did. Which, in all actuality, probably wouldn't have been the case. But when you're that hungry, like, nah. But they were spiced peaches. More than likely, they were probably flavored cloves. So you can use a similar process to make mango chutney.
That sounds similar to chamoy. Oh, I love Indian food.
If you ever go to get Indian, especially at a restaurant, if you find a place that also serves chutney, the whole intention for it is to help cut the heat of whatever you're eating. Mango and peach chutney are both very wonderful for that. I don't think I've tried any others that I cared for. We made an onion chutney once and it was terrible. But the whole purpose of the chutney is you either eat it alongside with the curry or you put them both together for a bite. But it makes it so that you can enjoy the flavor without dealing with as much pain from the heat.
I see.
Chutney itself adds a pleasant, subtle flavor to whatever you're eating.
I don't remember the last time I had any chutney. Right, Rune of Cause in the dungeon. This would be the Void. Oh, you're new. Kind of. Fight is definitely different from last time. I appreciate that.
So the smaller things follow.
Terraria version of what?
Oh, yes, it's the closest comparison I have to that. That it's quite
I'm very thankful for the Calamity Dens making this arena. Usually, people have to make their own arenas. carving out their own section of the dungeon is not found. I must say, this clicker armor is really cool for Calamity. Unfortunately, it requires people to use a clicker, but I suppose that's fine in it. Why aren't you taking damage?
A little better now.
Got you!
I swapped from my headset to my phone.
Finally. Oh. I don't know about that one. The evolution. That's a rare drop, I believe. You reflect projectiles when they hit you. Reflected projectiles do no damage to you. This reflect has a 90-second cooldown, which is shared with all other dodges and reflects. If this effect triggers, you get a health regeneration boost for 5 seconds. If the same energy projectile type hits you again, you resist its damage for 15%. Keen. I like it. Also, the Ceaseless Void. It contained previously inert portal sealed within the dungeon. The presiding cult kept it a closely guarded secret. Upon sighting the Devourer of Gods, their leader hurriedly led me to its chamber to reveal its existence to me. The portal led to the Devourer's home. It was identical to his, only ancient and perfectly stable. The serpent claimed it too was his creation. Its permanence was a mistake he later rectified. But this rift was unquestionably far older than he. It dated back to the golden age of dragons. His lie was thin and forced. Something far more powerful than the Devourer was at hand. Its eerie persistence gnawed at my mind. It did not just threaten me, it threatened everyone, everything. Even when faced with blatant lies of harrowing danger, I simply walked away and did not return. I gotta find a way to get back here quickly, and not just through my impromptu tunnel. Because there's still poltergeist to deal with.
So the thing you were fighting, that was the poltergeist?
No, that was the Ceaseless Void.
Okay. That was the thing I was comparing to the ghastly. I couldn't remember what you said it was called. I don't think you could hear me too well when I asked.
There it is. Without moving, of course. I can see the resemblance. Interesting. That's quite powerful. So now that I have the dark plasma, Oh yes, that's right, the ceaseless hunger potion. Wait a moment. I can still get the law. And then I need a Galactica Singularity. There it is. Oh my stars. That was incredible. And due to the alchemist's charm, I didn't even consume the potion. Marvelous. So the Stormweaver's law. This beast, while lesser stature of the Devourer, is a great danger in its own right. They are clearly the same species, even the serpent was known to devour wyverns whole. Very little is known about the realm or space that the Great Devourer hails from. Even Draedon, in his obsessive research, has been unable to discern its true nature. The Weaver slipped through a rift from this place opened by the Devourer, and he has monitored it since. In his mind, the Lesser Serpent's similar powers could lead it to be too threatening for him to let live. He thinks himself invincible. Little does he know, he has ever stood in a similar position. The great thing about these ceaseless hunger potions is there's actually a similar function with cheat sheet that allows a player to basically do the same thing, but rather than turn seconds, it's instantaneous. Twisting nether, dark plasma, armored shell, the cosmic worm.
I'll never understand how you create so much poop.
Oh my word!
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
No! If I get 30 of these, I can have it on all the time.
Nice.
Disgusting. I love it. So, I would need more dark plasma. I don't know how much... 5 and 4. Assuming I don't use up any of the materials. Maybe, just maybe, I could make enough. I certainly have the blood orbs at my disposal. Almost. I'd rather have to fight it again. That way I can at least get more dark plasma and do other things. Ceaseless dye. I don't have any shadow dye. Well, I'm going to extend stream a little. I know that usually I end after 4 hours, but I'm keen on wondering if I can take on the Devourer.
No, if you have the energy to do so, I say go for it.
You are no god, but I shall feast on your essence regardless. You bit me, Okay. That's how you want to run things? Fine. Treat this just like a storm fight. You gonna come and get me? Come now. Oh, you're staying in one position, basically. Oh. Delicious. Oh my goodness. I see. So that's why you want to run things. Fine by me. Oh, I'm ready for round 2. Just you wait. Yes, that did hurt. Damn. There's some people who claim that... Oh. There's some people that claim that the Dog's theme, or the Devourer of Gods theme, is the best in the whole game. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's the best, but it's opinion, really. Oh, he didn't like that. You cocky thing. This is what I meant. I need to learn how to dodge. Too much. You know that. You ate my nerves, you bastard! And now my die trader. Annoying. I need infinite flight time, and that by doing that, I need to fight. Where is she? The Empress. The Empress has what I need. No, what? 25%? No. You were supposed to be infinite. Or at least you were. Calamity might have changed that. I've got grinding to do, it seems. So, that being said, I'm going to call it there. It's not that I don't have the energy, I just simply don't want to bore you all with dealing with grinding. Grinding isn't fun. So, I think, let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see, Tuesday I raided the Actor Gamer. I suppose I could raid Nascat. Let's see, they're playing a game called King of the Castle. They're about an hour and a half into it. Well, I don't know what King of the Castle is, but I guess people can learn about it now because I'm going to raid them. Okay, music, please. Thank you. So, I certainly had fun today. And I certainly also had fun not just playing, but also teaching. I don't mind answering questions about certain things, especially things that I'm, well, versed in, like Calamity and Terraria. What say you, Zack? Do you think you might give it a try? I suppose you're aware of something. No matter. I'm sure you'll give me your answer on Discord. So, to those wandering spirits that missed today's stream, you can find my VOD on Twitch, and eventually you'll find it on YouTube. Any clips I create will eventually maybe end up on TikTok. And if you're looking to find out when I schedule, I try to schedule, or I try to post my schedule when I'm about to go live, at least half an hour before then, on my Twitter. So for Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, you can find me under the name of the Dapper Bakaneko, and for my Twitter, you can find me under the name of the Dapper Kaibian. My silent friend here, Zack, goes by the name of BabySkulls356. You can find them on TikTok as well as here on Twitch.
Yes. And I will be trying to pop into the Dapper's lives more often as he so wishes.
I do appreciate that. Oh. I guess I won't be able to raid Mass Cats according to his raid settings. Fine by me, I can find somebody else to raid. No fur off my tail. Let's go to Demiclo. They're playing chess. That can always be fun, I suppose. A bit less exciting and adventurous than battling giant space worms. But let's see. Now that will do. If you're looking to find out exactly when I stream, I stream from 3:30 Eastern Standard Time in the PM to 7:30 PM Eastern Standard Time. That's all for now. I shall see you all again. Oh, that's right. No, wait, hold on. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I almost forgot to tell you all my schedule. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Saturdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays are more or less strictly Terraria, though it has been lately tModLoader. And on Saturdays, who knows what I stream? I've done everything from Commander Keen to Doom to The Binding of Isaac to Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Anyways, that's all for now. Ta-ta for now.